What's up, guys? It's August 23rd, 2023, 2023, 2024, and the eruption has started as of yesterday, August 22nd, at 9:26 p.m. local time here in Iceland, the Reykjanes Peninsula. We have the eruption that was going on all night, and we are currently we have the cam focused right now north, as the fissure has now reached more of the north part of the peninsula. It's very, very close to Route 41. Um, the direction was originally going to head south towards Grindavik, but that has been redirected. Now it looks like it is continuing towards the north part of the Reykjanes Peninsula. Today is very, 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 very windy. It is almost extremely impossible to. I wanted to get the drone up, but it's just two extreme winds. We're looking at 30 to 55 kilometer per hour wind gusts. Thankfully, the winds are pushing the gas pollutions towards the south. So that's actually a good thing. So as we see here, this is the newest part of the fissure that opened up, and we could see a little bit of another fissure that's going off right now. Um, and it looks like it's hitting water right over there. So there seems to be, this area hasn't been really exploited as far as any fissures. But like I said, it's continuing. It's wrapping around the. Let me just check to see what exactly this map, because everything changed. Everything changed as far as um, the direction of the fissure. So let me just check something really quick. Just to make sure I'm getting enough connection here. It is super windy right now. I want to make sure the thing doesn't blow off. The situation right now is completely chaotic, just so you know. Trying to make sure this doesn't fly off. There we go. I get this microphone to cancel out some of this wind. Everything has shifted, guys. So I'm just gonna say what's up, guys, in the chat room. Thank you for joining. Like I said, everything has shifted. Everything changed as of last night. The one thing is the current wind conditions here in the Reykjanes Peninsula is extreme. It's crazy. The winds are just unbearable. You can't really go out and do anything. You have to stay inside a vehicle or some kind of like facility because the wind conditions are just extreme. It can literally just grab you and push you down. So right now, I'm trying to find the best way to set myself up, as we have the first images from the north side of the peninsula where the fissures are actually directing themselves. We all thought it was going to go towards the south. But now we are realizing as of this morning that the line of fissures are continuing up north in the direction against the wind conditions. But the good part is that the winds are pushing the gas pollution to the south, so away from the city, away from potential Keflavik, Volgar, and Reykjavik if it reaches. I hope the connection is good. Just let me know if you're in the chat. Just let me know if the connection is somewhat okay, so that I can know that, and also let me know how the sound is. Like I said, I had to reorganize everything. Last night was like almost impossible to do the live stream from my location. So yeah. Things were going as planned, and everything literally changed overnight. So we're literally just setting up from zero once again. So I'm just trying to get some information regarding the actual the mountain hill where the magma or the fissures are opening up on, which I believe is somewhere. Let me see if this comes up. Okay. So I believe the mountain or the hill that we're looking at straight in the camera is somewhere around Skogfeller Rowan. Skogfella Rowan. So around the fissures making its way around that hill. As we see the massive connection with the water underneath, as we see the explosion on the big eruption on the right side of the screen, that must have hit some water underneath the earth, the ground. And it continues. It's slow. It's slower this time, as yesterday was the big eruption and all the pressure was released. But guys, think about this. there is a massive amount of still magma in the chamber. They're saying it's around 30 million cubic meters of magma that has filled up. It expanded past the last eruption in May 29th. So we are looking at an extreme amount of magma that is spilling right now, and I don't even think we reached half of it. I feel this thing is still going, and it's gonna go throughout the day. Let me see. Let's go check out the chat. What's up, Eagle Eye? What's up, Gail? Right now, guys, I can only do 720 60 because the connection is very, very limited. I can't do 1080p. I can't do 4K. So bear with whatever I can provide you. As long as the stream is happening, that's all I can do right now. It's very, very limited. I had to reset up everything. So again, it's all we have. I know some of you want 1080p, some of you want 4K, but at the moment I'm very, very limited with what I have, and I had to reset up everything in a new location. So that's it. Let me see. Wendy, what's up, Wendy? Good afternoon, Ma Baker. Yeah, it must have hit some. So there must be some kind of burst because it's very, very massive. It's very, very massive, and I think something's going on there because it's really going off. Right now, this is pretty much the center stage. This is the main event happening right now from this focus point. The majority of the other cameras are all the way in Thornbjorn, which we were in that location by stora-skogfell. By the way, around 9:26 last night, local time PM, the eruption or the first break in the first fissure was by stora-skogfell. It was right off the edge of stora-skogfell, so it was incredibly to see that was the specific location that was always observed and always maintained. Good observation on the previous videos and all the aerial drone tours that we were doing. It was always hovering in the exact location where the eruption happened, and then the fissures were about, I think, 6 to 7 kilometers. The initial length was about 6 or 7 kilometers long, between 9:26 to about 2 in the morning, as the fissures continued to push north instead of south, going back into the Sanook crater from May 29th. The fissures continued north in the north direction, and now it is reaching close to Route 41, but it's not going directly to Route 41. It's wrapping around the mountain, which I believe I was saying it is near Skogfell Harun. So Skogfell Rowan, something like that. I don't know if I'm saying it right. So if someone wants to correct me in the chat, please do so. So that's the current mound that we're looking. Well, you can't see it because of the smoke, but there's a slight visualization of it, that's the mountain. So it's wrapping around that and heading northeast. That's the continuation of the fissure. Yeah, there. Right now, there's an extremely amount of winds. We're looking at 35 to 55 kilometer per hour gusts. So it is extremely, like, almost impossible to fly right now. I mean, I tried flying yesterday, and on a full battery, I only got like ten minutes. It was about 10 minutes of flight time. Very, very poor. And the battery just gets drained. The wind is so strong, it's the motor's trying to pick up or maintain flight. The drone gets rattled all over the place. It's very, very dangerous. So I got whatever I could last night, and that was it. Not much I could do with the drone. And today's even worse. So today's like maybe 5 times worse than what it was yesterday. But hopefully tonight, about tonight, midnight, it should be getting better. The wind conditions should be getting a lot better, and maybe we can, maybe perhaps, hopefully, we can do a night drone flight. Um, like I said, I don't know where exactly the fissures are going, but as of right now, it looks like the continuation of the new line of openings continues northeast, almost like heading towards Kaler. But Kaler's very, very far from here. But it's kind of in that direction, which also, there was something I noticed from just observing this all the time, how the land was so much higher. It was very noticeable to the eye that never kind of like observed this every day. But for someone that could see this every day, the land basically where the fissures are opening up, that whole land has actually been lifted significantly, and that's why I think it's continuing towards this route. The inflation, or at least the magma pool, is probably along this northeastern area of the peninsula, which is becoming more and more open as the time passes throughout the day. Let's go back to the chat and see what's going on. Yes, this is my mobile camera that I can move around freely. It's basically the secondary camera that I used when I was using the drone. Yes, Ma Baker, Skagfeller. Let me just see, like, how to say it. I was just gonna say Skagfell, because it's kind of like stora-skogfell. Basically, that's where it started last night. Stora-skogfell, but now it's wrapping around this specific hill here.
Skogfell.
Okay, it's gonna, here's the translator is gonna say it's gonna say it for us.
Skogfell. Skogfell.
Skogfetri.
Skogfell.
I hope I hope it's saying it right. Skogfetri.
Skogfell.
Okay, which means lava of the forest. I think the translation lava of the forest. Let me see if that's even right. Well, I mean that's kind of what's happening right now. The lava is heading towards the lava of the forest hill, and that's the current situation. Uh, we also there's also some activity. I'm trying to see because I think there's another opening. Yes. By the way, guys, notice that uh, there was a lot of rainfall in this area throughout the weeks. There could be a possibility that a lot of the water was absorbed in the cracks of the plates. That there's a lot of channels in this area as well. Um, Basically, it could be absorbing or it could have drained a lot of the water that was consumed throughout the weeks during the rainstorms, and it accumulated a huge amount as well of water that now we're seeing. But it's massive. The eruption or the explosion that's happening in that area right now is absolutely massive. That is correct. That's why I had to move. That's why I had to move. Was this Pelo Sul? That's why I had to move my all my setup and my cameras to this section here, this region here, because the entire fissure literally just gravitated towards the north. All the majority of the cameras, the live cameras, are on the opposite side of the peninsula. They're in the Thorbjorn mountain, which looks towards the north. But there's a lot of there's Salingerfell and stora-skogfell that are blocking the view, and a lot of the smoke is also blocking the view. Right now, the best view in the house, I would say, is this camera here. There might be one more camera somewhere around here, but as far as the quality, I wouldn't say the best quality because of the stream and because it's limited. But as far as the location and view, we are actually looking at a very, very exclusive shot here. I am unfortunately I can't get the drone out because we would have had even more of a better view, exclusive view. But hopefully later I can continue with the drone as the winds start to calm down. By tomorrow, wind conditions should be much better, and if this continues, we can get more of the drone feed. But right now, I just can't get the drone flying. It's very, very extreme, and the batteries, which last about 30 minutes, 30 to 35 minutes, only last between 7 to 10 minutes, which is just not worth it. So if you're just tuning in, it is August 23rd, Friday, 2024. We are in the Reykjanes Peninsula. We had the eruption last night at 9:26 p.m. local time here in Iceland, between Salingerfell and Stora-skogfell. The opening was more towards the Stora-skogfell hill, and we had a massive, massive fissure that opened up about 6 to 7 kilometers long. Extreme wind conditions as well last night. and today as well, very, very windy. And now the fissure continues to keep opening up towards the northeast part of the peninsula, heading towards more of Route 41. So the town of Grindavik has been saved as far as not getting disrupted or becoming a chaotic scenario. So the walls and everything that was built was in good faith, just in case. But this was saved. Grindavik was saved. Hey, Wendy. Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, I was trying to figure out what was going to be the best solution here as far as the orientation of the camera, and I think after analyzing the direction of the movement of the fissures and how things were opening up, I think this was the prime location for a setup, and I had to move everything. It was just literally grabbing the entire house and moving it. What's up, Roy? Welcome, Roy. So I'm thinking about that we had more than so we had passed the 20 million cubic meter um, of magma. I think we had more than 25. I think we had more than 27. I'm gonna go with that. The magma chamber was able to fill up to 30 million cubic meters of lava, and we're just getting into the mid disposal of all this lava, because this continues to open up. So there still must be a lot of pressure in regards to the north part, which I was saying before. I would always notice a land rise, a uplift, very noticeable to someone that sees it all the time, and almost like an inflated belly. And I wasn't surprised when I started seeing the direction of the fissure, and I'm like, it must be really, really pressurized in this section here, because it just continues. It's almost like when you light up a spark, and this continues to open up, and more fissures continue to open up in this direction. Well, if I'm not sure the total length of the fissure, but last night it was the initial fissure was about 6 to 7 kilometers long. It was massive, extremely massive. So right now it must be more than 10 kilometers, if you're counting the what's happening now, from this point to all the way back where it started, and then continuing up to the last May 29th crater. It's got to be 10 kilometers plus in length. So massive crater, massive eruption, lots of magma spewing into the surface. Incredible show last night. Incredible show. Everything orange in the sky, glowing. Massive eruption. As we continue to see. Like I said, the wind directions is heading towards the south coast of the Reykjanes Peninsula. So it's a good sign that all this toxic gas hasn't been blown towards the north, which would have disrupted Keflavik, Volgar, and all the other major towns, like perhaps Reykjavik, if it reached, um, and what's the other one? Hafner Firdir. So good thing that the wind direction is blowing south. Um, Kind of crappy that it's very extreme wind, but it's helpful nonetheless. So again, Grindavik, the power plant, and the Blue Lagoon, all are safe and sound, as the eruption and the magma is flowing towards the north and actually flowing out into the west, so northwest direction. I believe that. Let me see here. Um, the lava is actually almost like maybe reaching Route 43 of what's as far as like 43 up in the north section of 43 by the entrance by the intersection of 41. It hasn't reached 43, but it's flowing towards it, as I see a lot of smoke. So if you're just tuning in, it's Friday, August 23rd. It's roughly 2 p.m. in the afternoon local time here in Iceland, the Reykjanes Peninsula. We had the eruption at 9:26 p.m. local time last night, and the show continues. The show's still on. If you are in Iceland right now, you can have a great view of the eruption if you're driving along Route 41 between Keflavik International Airport and Reykjavik. So between that, you'll be able to start getting. If you're coming from Reykjavik, you'll start seeing it as soon as you're getting into Kaler or Volgar. You'll start seeing the eruption. You could clearly see it from any point in Keflavik, any point in Volgar. As Keflavik is a little bit more up on a hill, you have a great view in Keflavik. You have a great view in Osbru. You'll be able to see it from the international airport. It's very massive here. So anything from Reykjavik, it's not clearly visible. So yeah, just be careful, because there's a ton of cars that are parking on the side of the highway, and things are starting to cramp up here along the side of the road. So drive slow. The police is trying to figure this out, but it's just mayhem right now. Man, whatever it hit there, which is most likely water, it is it's hitting hard. Look at that explosion there. Let me know if the I see it something about the focus. Let me know if the focus is better. Guys, yeah, somebody mentions the multitasking right now. You don't want to see everything behind the scenes because it's chaotic. It's chaotic as like the eruption. It's chaotic like the wind. The setup that I have right now is so like last minute because I had to move everything. There's wires, everything. I literally cannot move. I have the two hands that are literally just trying to figure everything out. I'm in a tight space. I'm in a limited area. I'm in a limited situation. So whatever you're getting as far as what you're seeing, just bear with. If anything just happens, just let me know in the chat. If it's out of focus, if the connection is bad, if you can't hear me, just let me know in the chat so I know. Because I'm actually if today I had a name for myself, I would call myself an octopus because I have two hands, but it looks like I have eight. And just let me know where you guys are from. Where is everybody tuning in from? Country, city, whatever you want to put in the chat. I just want to know where everybody's from, tuning in and watching this eruption happening. All right, I think we might be back. Let me know in the chat. Let me know. We just had a connection hiccup. So just let me know if we're back. Okay. Okay. So we're back. Good. 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 By the way, if my I'm in the vehicle right now is shaking so like I feel like I'm in a roller coaster. Like it's swaying from left to right, left to right, left to right. The only thing that it's missing it's loops and barrel rolls. So hopefully the stabilization on the camera is doing justice because I if I had to drink a cup of coffee right now, it'd be spilled all over the laptop and the cameras and everything. So let me continue, you guys, the locations where you guys were from before we had a little hiccup in the connection. So let me just go back and just shout you guys out. We have Hakan from Sweden, Mike Baker from Finland. We have Wendy from Ontario, Canada. Suzanne says the focus is fuzzy. I think we fixed it. If not, let me know. Jazz from UK. We have John from Scotland. We have Eagle Eye from the Arctic Circle, Norway. We have Kang from Italy. We have Ian from Pennsylvania, USA. Brandon from San Diego. Gail from South Africa. We have Matthew from Yorkshire, England. Jackie from Kentucky, USA. We have Alan from Manchester, England. We have David from UK. Suzanne from Ottawa, Canada. We have Joanne from Isle of Wight, UK. We have Joe from Western Kentucky, USA. Mirage from Germany. We have Vincent from South Lower Michigan, USA. We have Horseman from Arkansas. We have Chris from Belgium. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for subscribing. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. I know it's a wacky stream, but it's working for some reason. Brazil. We have Brazil. What's up, Brazil? So, amazing global audience, and great to see you guys tuning in to the stream. We are now limited to whatever cameras we're using, so hopefully this kind of works for the meantime. I'm just trying to pan some directionals here just to get other views, but I think right now the hot view is between the fissure and this crazy explosion here. We have Argentina. Vanessa, welcome. So again, let me just recap before we had the loss of a connection. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the channel. We are streaming live from Iceland, Reykjanes Peninsula. It is Friday, August 23rd, 2024. The eruption happened last night at exactly 9:26 p.m. local time in Iceland. It was an incredible show, incredible eruption between Silingerfell and stora-skogfell, closer to the stora-skogfell hill, as the fissure opened up along the same area where the last fissure opened up from May 29th, and before that. The extension by around 12 o'clock midnight was about 6 to 7 kilometers long, and now the fissure, as far as Friday today, about to be 2:30 p.m. local time, the fissure is kind of maintaining here in this northeastern area. And we have a massive underground, I believe, combination of water and lava that has exploded, but now it's calming down, or maybe not, but as you can see on the right on the screen from the camera, and then we see the beautiful lava fissure geyser on the left. So this is the current view. This is the current live exclusive view from the north side of the peninsula near Vogar. By the way, I would love to have a cup of coffee right now. You have no idea, or any kind of energy drink, or even yerba mate, which I have the mate right here, but I don't have the hot water ready. I can't even get up or move because I have so much equipment on my lap, and it's all wired up. So I would love to have a coffee runner right now to get me a cup of coffee or something. As I continue, because I don't even know how long I'm gonna go with this. The only thing I have right now is like a cup of my water bottle. It has some water in it, and I don't even know if I have a snack here. But I am like literally strapped into the seat, and that's it. So we've been streaming for 50 minutes right now. We're almost going to hit an hour. No, I have a mate from Argentina. Yerba mate from Argentina. I have the mate, but I don't have the hot water ready. I might have to put the cold water and drink it with cold water and drink cold mate. I have the drone here, but it's just too extreme. Right now I'm gonna wait a little bit until the wind conditions calm down. I'm telling you, it's I tried flying this thing and it's just out of control. It's not worth the effort of sending it out there. It will not come back if I send it anywhere close to the to what you're looking at right now. The drone will literally not come back because the direction of the wind is opposite to where it needs to take off from, or the base station. So once it goes out there, it's literally out there. It's not coming back. So I'm just gonna wait for the drone. I know you guys want to see the drone footage, and to be honest with you, that's what I'm here for. I want to get this live drone view from here, so I can get a little bit closer, which I can because this is actually very very close to the road, and it'll be an amazing footage with the drone. But again, if I send it out there, this thing is not coming back. It'll get there, but it will not come back. The winds are too strong for it to fight back the resistance. So we're just gonna have to wait until perhaps tonight, midnight. What kind of yerba do you have from Brazil? Right now, I'm drinking one that's from. It's like a red bag. It's called Amanda. I know there's a yellow packaging yerba called Canaries, which is very very strong. I tried that one. It's very very strong though. Right now, at the current moment, if you're in Iceland and you want to see this, there is absolutely no access to get close to the eruption, but it's very 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 clearly visible if you're driving along Route 41. Route 41 is the main highway between Keflavik between the connection between Reykjavik and Keflavik, or Keflavik International Airport. You can't miss it. It's very, very visible. There are sections along the area where the eruption is where you can kind of get off the highway and park your car if available room, because things are very, very limited here. There's going to be a lot of cars that are kind of like parking on the side of the highway, which is not good. I don't recommend that because it's very, very dangerous as the incoming traffic is driving very fast. So now traffic has been becoming slower because of this. Eventually, the police, search and rescue are pulling people out because you cannot park your vehicle on the side of the highway for emergency purposes. But if you're driving along Route 41, you'll be able to see this. It is now close to the town of Volgar. So Grindavik, Volgar, that's the area where the eruption is. It's no longer further out into Grindavik south. It is now more towards the north side. So that's why it's very, very clear and very, very visible on the north side of the Reykjanes Peninsula. Yeah, so if you're driving along Route 41 again, guys, don't park on the side of the highway because it's starting to become a thing, and it's very very dangerous. Just try to find an exit. There are a couple of parking areas, rest areas outside of the Route 41. So be careful and just make sure, just be cautious because people are still driving along Route 41. There's still general traffic and people are slowing down and this can cause an accident, so just be very cautious when you're driving along around this area. All right, sorry guys, again we had a little hiccup with the connection. I think we should be back now, so let me know in the chat if we are back online with audio and video. I'm currently using the Mavic 3 with the zoom. So it's got the 7x plus the 28 digital. All right, so hopefully it'll maintain now for who knows, but I think we're in a better situation. I have to move things around a little bit. I think we should be fine now. So again, if you're just tuning in, it's Friday, August 23rd. It is 2:30 in the afternoon here in the Reaganist Peninsula. We had an eruption at 9:26 p.m. local time last night, August 22nd. And now we are continuing to monitor the eruption here in the north, more northeast of the Reaganist Peninsula near Route 41. I think so. I was saying before, as far as the amount of magma that is currently being surfaced, because we had the extension of the magma chamber, which passed the 20 million cubic meters of magma that has been filling up since June, I believe June 15th. And we had the expansion when it finally popped yesterday at 9:26 p.m. I think we reached around 30 million cubic meters of magma. So it all depends on how this kind of flows, because right now this is the area where the main event is, but it could keep opening up towards the northeast as it continues this line, this similar pattern of like a spark when you light up a firework, and the spark kind of follows that the line of fire. That's what it looks like it's doing right now, which is following the plate, the fissures. Which, if you looked at the previous drone tours that I was doing, I was filming prior to the eruption, you could see that line of fissures, including the most active ones and the ones from years ago. That's exactly where it's opening up. It's opening up the old fissures from a very, very long time, hundreds of years ago, and it's following that route. It's following that path. So it might continue to follow that route, which will continue following towards the left of the screen on the webcam, and we might have to, and that's actually going uphill. So it would be going towards more of an uphill battle. But again, it could be because there's a lot more magma lying underneath this section here, which, like I was saying before, it looks like it's very, very elevated. It's very, very uphilly. It looks like it's inflated. It looks like a big belly that has been has eaten like a big buffet meal for weeks, and it has inflated like a big balloon, and I think that's what's happening. It's just trying to release that pressure, and it continues. It's probably going to continue throughout the day until it just keeps draining all this lava. I'm just going to rotate the camera just a little bit as there we go. As we see the main event there. Okay. Hello, Switzerland. Hello, Germany. I'm probably like I would say 10 kilometers away from the eruption area. Yeah, about 10 kilometers. But again, it's getting closer. It's coming towards me. It's kind of like going towards me and then to the left or to the east. So northeast is the direction it's heading right now. The lava, there's a lot of lava flowing west between Slingerfell and actually behind stora-skogfell. More in the area of, let me see what this hill is, so we get an idea. Stora-skogfell. Yeah, so Litley Skogfell. So there's the Let me see if do you see it in the live cam. So just to the right where the big explosion happened, just to the right of that is Litli Skogfell. So it's the mountain smaller to Stora-skogfell. And right now there's a lot of lava spilling between Stora-skogfell and Litli Skogfell. And it's flowing west. Wind conditions right now are super extreme. We're looking at 35 to 55 kilometer hour per hour gusts. The base that I'm at right now, literally streaming, is rocking like a crazy horse that wants me off right now because I'm literally bothering. It's like a roller coaster, but without the loops and barrel rolls. It is it's like a earthquake machine with steroids. That's what I'm in right now. That's the wind conditions. It is going left to right. I'm in a terrible, crazy storm in the middle of the ocean in the Atlantic, and it's rocking back and forth. Yeah, so that's the situation happening right now in the Reykjanes Peninsula. Winds are terrible, extreme, and they don't stop. It's continuous southerly winds, nonstop. There's no pauses and no breaks. It's just a continuous. If I literally get out of the car right now, I will be blown like a kite and I will be flown into the eruption. And I don't want to do that right now because I want to continue the stream. But maybe later on, it looks like the forecast says that it's going to be a little bit less wind around midnight. So if we can get less winds by midnight, I might be able to do a drone flight, which I know everybody wants. Is the lava flowing towards the Blue Lagoon? At the moment, no. I don't see any disruption in the power plant or the Blue Lagoon. I believe everything there is safe, including the Grindavik town of Grindavik. the the drone could fly. It actually can fly in this situation. It will be able to fight it. It's going to be very very tough. It can fly, but it will drain the batteries significantly. It will literally, the battery is about 30 to 35 minutes per flight. The battery will drain to almost like I would only have maybe 7 to 10 minutes tops, maybe 7 minutes, I would say, maybe 10 minutes, I'm gonna say. But what happens is it's almost like I can only go up and just hover in place. It's almost like the same camera that we're looking at right now, but a little bit higher, which is not, it's not going to do any justice. It's not going to make any difference. But if I do try to send out the drone closer to the eruption, it will never come back because the direction of the wind is actually in favor of the drone as it's going to the eruption. But on the way back, it will never come back. The wind, the resistance will just keep it in place. The battery will drain faster and faster and faster until it dies, and the drone will land somewhere in the lava field where I don't want to go search for it or run and get it. So I'm literally like just waiting for the wind. I want to have the drone. I don't want to send the drone out and then we lose it and then we don't have drone footage at night. So what do you think? Should we fly the drone now, risk it? It'll be lost. It'll be a 90% chance that we're going to lose the drone and I'm going to have to go search for it. We're going to have to lose the stream and then we won't have a drone for tonight. Or do you want me to hold off the drone for tonight when the winds calm down? Let me know in the chat. I want to give a shout out to Serenish. Serenish just sent me $10 for coffee. Thank you so much. From Flagstaff, Arizona. Thank you, Serenish, for the $10 for some coffee. By the way, Flagstaff, Arizona. I was there. A little fact about Flagstaff, Arizona. Now that you put it in the chat. Um, that was the first place that I went to with the drone, and I filmed a little bit of the meteor crater in Flagstaff, Arizona. So that was my first actual adventure with a drone, getting a little bit of the meteor crater in Flagstaff, Arizona. Beautiful place. I love Arizona. I can't wait to go back one day. Um, yeah, beautiful, beautiful. I actually stayed in, I think, Glansdale. I rented an Airbnb in, yeah, I think it was, no, Scottsdale. I rented an Airbnb there and stayed there. Beautiful apartment. And I love Arizona. Is actually really, really nice. It's very modern. The highway system is actually amazing. Very clean. So thank you, Serenish, for the $10 from Flagstaff, Arizona, USA. Much appreciated. By the way, how's the focus on this camera? Is the focus all right? I kind of see it. I kind of see it like it's good, right? I don't see any blurriness. Just let me know if the foreground. I feel like we're focused right on the eruption. Before I know, I think it was focused more on the foreground, but now I think it's better. It's starting to get. Also, let me just check. I want to check the weather conditions here because it looks like it's starting to get overcasted, cloudy, low cloud conditions. Hopefully, it doesn't start raining. It looks like it's gonna rain, but let's check. It actually says the sun might come out. I mean, partly cloudy, and then the sun might come out. It doesn't look like the sun will come out at all right now. It looks like we are heading into a severe thunderstorm, which we don't have thunderstorms here, but it looks like we're going into a heavy rainstorm. But it says that the sun might come out around later in the afternoon. So hopefully that'll be great, because then the wind conditions should be calming down. Let me see when this is gonna kind of calm down. Yeah, like by midnight. By midnight, it should be wind conditions should be better, and then we should be getting a little bit of a partly cloudy to sunny. So that'd be fantastic. If we can pull off a sunset while this thing is erupting, that'd be great. Check out some of the news. So yeah, they're confirming that the lava flow is northeast towards Litli Skogfell. So right, that's about where the area is of the eruption. What we're seeing right now is by Litli Skogfell, which is the smaller mountain next to stora-skogfell. Um, so the initial, so the I would say like this eruption is the Skogfell family between Star Skogfell and Litli Skogfell. So I would call it the Skogfell eruption. In other terms, I've been using Skogfell, Star Skogfell, or Skogfell because that's the original spot that I always observed and noted that that was where the eruption was going to happen by the Stora Skogfell hill or mountain, and it did. So if you go back to my previous videos where I was making these wild predictions, it's funny that it actually came out. So, and it was not, these predictions were non-scientific, with no data. It was very early in the stage, and I think I took it off like some kind of weird scenario that happened that day, and I said that's where it's going to erupt, and I pretty much focused my energy on that area there, Stora Skogfell. So now we are in the Litli Skogfell area. Are we back? Are we back? Is the connection back? What's up, guys? It's 3 p.m. in the afternoon. We just had a massive connection lost. Hopefully, it maintains in on the YouTube channel. So sorry for the inconvenience. Let's see if it's one of those drops where it goes down and at a certain point, but now it's back up again. Anyways, thank you for continuing to hold while this while the connection buffers and reestablishes. So thanks for that. It's all troubleshooting here, so I appreciate it. Again, it's 3 p.m. in the afternoon on Friday, August 23rd, 2024. We're in the Reykjanes Peninsula. We are streaming live from the north side of the Reykjanes Peninsula as the fissures have continued to move in a north direction, northeast. This current eruption, as we see, is the main event. Main fissure is near the stora-skogfell area. So that's what we're looking at right now. So if you do drive, if you're in Iceland, you drive on Route 41, you'll be able to see this. You won't miss it. I'll tell you that. Also, if you do drive on 41, make sure not to stop on the side of the highway, as it could be dangerous. So continue the traffic flow and don't stop. As I'm seeing a lot of cars just stopping there to see the eruption because it's so close. So just be careful, be cautious. Thank you for everyone that's joining in the chat and has been tuned in so far. We have a beautiful global audience tuning in from all over the world. Hopefully this stream is something valuable in the sense of having a new camera, a new section as we were all focused on the south side of the eruption or the peninsula, thinking that the flow was going to go over there. We were able to set up. We were able to set up a new camera here on the north side, so we can kind of witness this. Just want to make sure everything's focused as far as the current eruption is focused on the camera. I think it is. Audio is working, and right now we're just getting a lot of. There seems to be like a mist in the area, some low cloud coverage, and again, there's a lot of gas pollution in the area. But thankfully, the winds, the extreme winds that we have right now, are pushing towards the south, away from the major cities here. We are kind of in the Volgar area. So the town across would be Volgar. So that's exactly where the camera is positioned, just off the exit from Volgar. So so it's north, pretty much, of Route 41, and then to the right would be the west side, and then to the left is the east side. If you're facing, if you're looking at the south, if we're looking towards the south right now, towards GRINDAVIK. And then below is just, as you can see, some of the cars moving, is Route 41. So that's kind of like where the setup is. It's the most visible part of the eruption right now, as everything else behind that has kind of turned off or settled in, as this is becoming the major opening or major fissure at the moment. It does look like it's slowly continuing to open up towards the north, more east. It's heading towards the east, as the smoke is slowly creeping up one of the mountains, and it's heading towards the east here in the Reykjanes Peninsula. So I'm not sure if it's going to continue going there or if it's going to stop here. But throughout the day, it just has been traveling towards this direction. It's been going east-north direction. But it does look like there seems to be some kind of settlement of the fissures there. Some kind of almost like the crater wants to start developing right in this spot. But still don't know. This is still just speculations as we see this. We have a crazy wind conditions that was mentioned before. Wind conditions are extreme right now, between 35 to 55 kilometer per hour gusts. I will be like this throughout the entire day. A continuous southerly 35 to 55 kilometer per hour wind, constantly. It's very, very chaotic. If you're in the area and you once you get out of the car, you'll notice how crazy it is. It will blow you away, literally blow you away. And we should be seeing a little bit of a calmer situation around midnight. So if this continues, which I think it will, I want to bring out the drone so we can get some aerial perspectives of this. So that would be nice. That would be nice to see. Also, as far as the magma chamber, I believe the speculation is around. It definitely was past the 20 million cubic meters of magma underneath, but I think it was closer to 25, maybe 30 million by the time it erupted. So there still seems to be a lot of magma under there. The lava flow is to the northeast again towards slightly. The seismic activity, as far as earthquakes, have decreased significantly after the eruption, which happened last night as of 9:26 p.m. in the evening at night. Um, that's when it erupted near stora-skogfell, and then the fissure, the entire fissure by 12 o'clock midnight reached about, I would probably say like 5 kilometers, 6 kilometers long. It was massive, and now it's stretching up to the northeast. So it's very, very long if you put it in the more grand total of the length. And again, if you're coming to see the eruption, if you're in Iceland, or you might be coming in the next few hours or day, um, and you do come here with a vehicle, just be careful not to get involved in the highway area, because this is very accessible to Route 41. It is pretty much the main attraction along Route 41 between Keflavik and Reykjavik, more towards Keflavik International Airport, and it is a spectacular show to say the least. But um, it could get crowded as people slow down, so be careful. The traffic gets slower around this area. People are pulling over on the side of the road to take some pictures and videos. Please don't do that. It's very, very dangerous. There are areas where you can exit and pull over and kind of just park your vehicle and take a picture. So just be very, very careful um, and cautious. It does get much better later tonight. Around 11 o'clock, it starts getting darker, and the fury of the lava will light up the sky, and it will be incredible. Like last night was absolutely beautiful to see it. So tonight it will probably be the same, as there are going to be some clouds during the evening. So low cloud coverage becomes a ceiling, which becomes a lit up ceiling. Volga had a 4.2 earthquake yesterday just before the eruption. Yeah, I mean, just before the eruption, I gotta check that one. Actually, I didn't see the 4.2, but there was a crazy, earthquake, and then pop went off. Okay, Wendy, take care and thank you for tuning in. I'm gonna try to hold the stream for as long as I can. Like I said, I'm in a very tight situation with very limited things. So eventually, I'm probably gonna cut off the stream for a little bit, as I would want to kind of get something to eat, get some snacks, get something to drink. As I just kind of like did this very quickly. It was a very kind of quick setup connection. Um, I wouldn't say sloppy, but very fast and workable. But I'm kind of like tight in this situation, so I do want to kind of rearrange things and perhaps get things a little bit more situated, so then I don't have to be like tied up here and not be able to move much. So we'll keep the stream for a little bit more as we continue to observe this, and then I mean, eventually I will cut it for the meantime, and I will reset and reschedule a stream for later tonight, which I would like to do the drone, so then we can get a super cool perspective as the winds start to calm down a bit. Yeah, this just observing the situation here, there seems to be another fracture, another opening now, a little bit more to the left of the camera. Let me see if I can just move it a little bit, just so you get an idea. So this just opened up, right? Wait, let me see if I can move it. Right here, this just opened up. This is fresh, right there. So we're continuing to see more of the fissure extending, as we see a new opening in front of us. As the bigger geyser that we've been observing for the last 2 hours, it's kind of consolidating or kind of making its own crater, but there is a new opening right in front of us in the center. It's very small, but it's gradually growing. So these are the two main areas right now. To the west, it looks like the skies are opening up slowly as I start seeing some blue. So we might get a little bit of the sun coming out and shining down here. I guess this area that we're focusing right now, it's very, very gassy. So I don't see any as far as or it's also very overcasted, but more towards the airport in Keflavik. I do see an opening, a lot more blues, and the sun is actually peaking. So maybe we'll get a little bit of the sunlight coming in through. Yeah, the front, like just below the geysers or the lava spilling out from the fissures, just below that, that's the actual the lava flowing towards us. It's actually flowing north towards us. Actually, you could see. Let me pan, and we could see a little bit of the what's flowing out of the new stuff right over here. So you could see the lava flowing north in a north direction towards the highway. Actually, that's not good. But it's very far. It's still very, very far away. Uh, I'm right when I cut this stream. Like I said, I was gonna kind of cut it for momentarily, like so I can kind of reorganize myself. I'm actually gonna go make some mate, so then I can have that ready because I was very unprepared for this change in stream, so I didn't really have any of the essentials. But I'm gonna try to make the mate, which will be more of a soft mate from Argentina, and I need to boil or not boil, but warm up the water and get myself more situated. I'll probably get some food and then and some snacks as well. You can see there the lava which is flowing in the direction of the camera. It's starting to pick up the moss and burning the moss. So that seems to be the closest line of lava flow, as closest to the road, in the direction of the road at least, but the furthest one out. Yeah, it looks like right now it's burning up a lot of moss. There's a ton of fresh vegetation, moss, flowers there, all kinds of greens, and it's definitely picking that up. And because it's probably going to become a brush fire. There's a lot of brush fire, moss fire that I can see in the distance near stora-skogfell, Skogfell, anything towards the flow from last night's eruption that flew. It was the westernly flow of lava towards Route 43, and that's kind of like burning up some of the moss. But this is the new stuff that we're seeing now. You know what? Talking about the barriers, it's a great question. You bring up the barriers and the brim and the walls that were being built in Grindavik or in the as far as Zingi area by the Blue Lagoon and the power plant. No walls have been built in this area, as there wasn't that much of a prediction or a plan that was gonna surprise the length and the distance that the eruption was going to happen. I mean, this is a very, very far north. It's extremely far north, and a lot of the speculation was that the eruption was going to be concentrated towards the south, near the last eruption area. But it seems that this flow is becoming more and more towards the north or the northeast. And yes, it's slowly but surely. It still has a long way to go. It looks like it has a potential of heading towards the main highway, Route 41. I would like to see an aerial perspective of the length of the distance, because this is still very far. I would say it's probably like 10 kilometers out, or maybe 8 kilometers out. Um, it's still quite a bit, but it's also the way the direction, the way it continues to flow. So if it does continue to flow this way, and more fissures continue to open up, and this continues to expand or move towards this direction, it's actually very, very dangerous, because if it continues to open up towards the northeast, like I said before, it's going up a hill. It's going up a massive, massive, massive uplift in land. So if it does zipper open into that area, we will have a tremendous downwards effect of the lava, which will accelerate the flow towards the main road. This is a very, very dangerous scenario if this continues, or if this projection that I'm seeing happens. And if tonight we see more openings towards to the left of the screen, or more towards the northeast, it's going uphill. The lava will eventually run downhill at a faster pace, which will, yeah, I mean, it's just projections as a visual projection, but it could get dangerous here. So it's going to be very interesting as far as the hazard assessments that are going on right now at the Met Office, search and rescue, the police, local police, um, all the leads and the and the people in charge, as far as what the hazard assessment is going to be in this area, as there hasn't been any assessments from the last map that was updated. There's no zone up here. I would say this would be closer to the zone 5. So we're looking at anything around the zone 5 area, where the assessment was, which was the last update was between a yellow, moderate, and orange, considerable. So I'm seeing this now turning into a red, a more high hazard area up here in the Stora-skogfell area near the Route 41. And like I said, if it continues to zipper up into the uphill motion of the mountain, or the up land rise hill, it will start creating a faster flow in lava, which will, depending on how it picks up based on the land, it will run downwards and down into 41. There's actually an area here that could potentially become a very, very quick reach if the lava does this projection. I see, like, as far as dips, there's a few, what do they call it? It's almost like cracks from the plates, cracks from the old eruption hundreds of years ago. There's the split in the earth, almost like deep valleys where the lava could eventually just drain into until it flows, until it fills it up, almost like a pool. And then once that reaches the level, and then it continues down, and then it fills up another one. I mean, that could be the slowdown, it could be the help, and it could be the protection. But eventually things will continue. This won't stop. Also, as far as how much magma is left in the chamber, yeah, the rift cracks. There's a lot of that in that area. If it continues, there's a lot of rift cracks, which the lava could potentially drain into, and then they're very, very long, so they could just fill up, and eventually, until it fills up, and then flows back out into the next one. So maybe this could be a protection for the meantime. But again, it all depends on how this flows. This seems to be very interesting. Everything's kind of like on the go, kind of, we're learning as we're seeing it, as we're observing it. Also, think about the there was a big what do they call it? They had built these massive water hoses near Grindavik by Salingerfeld. There was these water hoses to put out the lava or the fires, and they're all on the other side of the peninsula. They're nowhere near here, and that's kind of like what we need now here. Let me give you like more like an overview of where the highways is compared to where the eruption is. But this flow that we're seeing in front of us is a little concerning at the moment. Uh, it's still very far, but it continues to flow north. So at the moment right now, 43, I think all of the entrance to 43 has been completely shut down. So there's no access to any of the facilities at the moment for anyone. So until further notice. There you go. There's a nice perspective of like the fissures. The new ones that are on the left, the sun is actually starting to peek in, so we can see like a broader daylight kind of thing happening. Before it was all overcasted and cloudy. So now we're getting to see something a little bit more lit up. Thank you, Matthew. Uh, Welcome back, Eagle Eye, or if you were still in the stream. Yeah, there seems to be a very limited amount of live cameras here in this area, so that's why I had to move everything and regroup, reimagine, reposition, re-scramble, re-everything because I was looking at the projection or the movement of the fissure, and I said, it doesn't look like it's heading south. This is definitely heading northeast direction, and I think the show is shifting. The show is definitely going somewhere else. So uh, yeah, there's a very limited amount of cameras on this side. I'm not sure if there's any other live feed, but yeah, it's we're doing what we can here, providing you with the most exclusive of exclusive views. Wherever the eruption goes, we go, right? Thank you, Eagle Eye. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. And thank you for tuning in. This is something we've been covering for a long time. This has been going back since the last eruption. I've been monitoring and observing this whole area. So if you've been tuning in that far back and probably previous eruptions, I've been doing this since 2021, since the first eruption in Fraga das Fiac. But but yeah, really appreciate it. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the support. Much appreciated. And I hope this helps you in any way, as far as viewing it, or if you like to, document this or observe it. I hope this stream helps. So there seems to be a lot of vehicles now crowded here on 41 due to this. Let me just shift the camera to show you the how it continues to flow into the uh, near the north, the new flow of lava. Just get it on. Uh, see, it just lost the connection. I think we're back. Okay, sorry about that. I kind of bumped the wire, as I told you before. It's kind of like kind of messy in here, so I just literally just tripped over the wire with my foot. So here's the flow of the new lava flow from the fissure that just opened up farther into the northeast, and you could see how it's kind of like flowing out in a waterfall kind of way. Let me just zoom in a little bit more. Um, and that means that seems to be kind of like the attractive part right now, because it's like the most closest part of the lava flow closest to us. But you could see there that I'm sure this part right here, it's going to start growing very, very rapidly, and will probably get a little bit stronger throughout the day. It will grow in length, and altitude. So we're probably going to get more lava coming out of this little area that just opened up a few minutes ago. And let's go and change back to here. And again, there seems to be a lot of attraction happening right now, because there is quite a few vehicles just kind of idling here on Route 41, which is not good. The police are starting to come through and evacuate the area or push people aside. People are literally on top of cars. I should be back. Let me see the connect right now. The connection is a little. It's got a little hiccup, but let me see if it comes back. No, I'm actually in a safe spot. I'm like actually I'm away from the road, so so I'm actually in a good spot. But a lot of people are just parking in the on the actual highway. It's becoming a thing. Here, I'll show you. It doesn't reach. And I really do want to get the drone out, but it's still very, very windy. I'm actually in a spot where it's really hard to get to. You need you kind of need a mountain vehicle or like a 4x4 to get up here because it's a very extreme road. So that's why we are exclusive guys. Also, by the way, there seems to be I just noticed it just behind Stora. Let me see if I can move here. Not Stora. Lidley Skogfell. There seems to be more like geyser activity or fissure activity happening. See if I can just push this up a little bit. Turn it. Zoom out. Right over there, there seems to be more activity happening. That's behind Litley Skogfell. Right over there. See if I can zoom in. There's some activity going on behind that mountain, which is Litley Skogfell. So that's still going. That's all part of the line of fissures. So it's interesting. Very smoky situation right now, though. Very smoky situation. Let me just pan back. Wind conditions are still very extreme. Very extreme. I would say between 30 to 50 kilometer per hour wind gusts. And the gases are blowing all south, as we see If they were blowing towards us, we would not be able to. We wouldn't see anything. We wouldn't be able to see any of the lava. And actually, we would probably be in a bad situation, in a hazardous situation, as the gas pollution would probably be heading towards us, or towards the neighboring towns like Keflavik, Volgar. Um, I would probably say it would reach close to Reykjavik if it went towards a northeastern direction. But right now we're pretty safe. Everything's heading south. Everything's pushing south. I can see there's. Are they starting to? They're towing cars because I see two tow trucks. No, I think they're just transporting cars somewhere. I was about to say I think they were starting to tow cars that are being parked on the highway and people are leaving their cars to walk out into another location. So I think they could. I mean, they could be towing the cars. If you're leaving the car on the highway unattended, I think they're starting to tow them out. So be careful. So if you're just tuning in, it's 4:30 local time here in the afternoon in Iceland, the Reykjanes Peninsula. We are currently watching live the eruption. Started last night at approximately 9:26 p.m. in the evening. Just off between the Silingerfell and Stora-skogfell, more towards the Stora-skogfell at 9:26 p.m. And then massive fissure opened up, stretching between 5 to 6 kilometers, and now it's way past that as it continues to stretch northeast into the Reykjanes Peninsula near Litli Skogfell. We are currently in a very heavy wind situation, extreme wind gusts between 35 to 50 kilometer per hour winds heading south, so in a southerly direction. Which is a good thing for the gas pollution, as it is pushing away from some of the major cities in the north, like Keflavik and Volgar. Keflavik has the international airport, so it would have been a very disruptive scenario there. So yeah, lots of gas pollution at the moment, and weather conditions partly cloudy. It seems to be very, very cloudy near Reykjavik, around here in Keflavik, GRINDAVIK, International Airport. It's kind of like we're kind of like in a circular opening, and hopefully by later tonight we should be getting a little bit more clearer skies. Not so much, but a little bit better, and also the wind conditions should be getting a little bit better, as I do want to send out the drone and get more of an aerial perspective. But right now, to be honest with you, the wind conditions to send a drone are too extreme. The battery will drain faster than anything. I mean, it will go from a 30-minute flight to probably 9-minute flight. And because the wind directions are heading south hard towards the eruption, if I send the drone in favor, which will get there faster, obviously, it will not return back home. The battery will drain too fast for it to come back. So it's a thing right now, but hopefully later tonight, when the skies gets darker and we're reaching the nighttime, the glow of the eruption will change the landscape, and we can get a better live stream from an aerial perspective. So tune in for that. Like I said, I might cut the stream in a little bit. I will definitely let you know when I do. Just because I would need to regroup myself with the stream situation. As I said, this is very quick setup that I did, so I need to just kind of set up a little bit more comfortably, and also have the readiness for the drone operation, which it is also in addition to the live stream. And I need to be prepared for this, as it requires more of a moving than just being stationary. Yeah, so someone was it Suzanne says about the smoke burning the moss. Right now there is a stream of lava coming out of the furthest point of the fissure, which is left to the screen, and also some of the lava that's literally coming out from whatever we're watching right now. It's the main fissure, main assembly of a show. It is there is a lot of moss. There's a lot of fresh vegetation there, which is burning. A lot of the smoke is coming from moss. It's burning the moss. The one thing that is concerning too is the fires. But at the current moment, not the things are not very dry. We've had a lot of rainstorm, a lot of downfall of rain, so the ground is wet. So we won't most likely there won't be a big brush fire similar to what happened in Litli Hator in 2023. Right now, things seem to be steady in that department of burning. So right now, yeah, we're just seeing a slow pace burn, a slow uh, opening of fissures. Like I said, I'm kind of like using a reference point of the furthest point in the opening of this fissure up here in the northeast, and it seems to be slowing down. I haven't seen any much of a progression in the direction it's leaning towards, but who knows? Because it's slowly creeped up this morning. So yeah, as far as the eruption, I have two scenarios. I mean, these are just based on what I think based on the last eruption and this current eruption. So last night when the eruption happened, a tremendous amount of magma came out. A tremendous amount of magma came out. Also, the magma chamber has exceeded the 20 million cubic meters of magma that was the limit from last eruption in May 29th. We are looking at, I think, between 25 to 30 million, if I'm not mistaken. It could be just a speculation. I think we reached the 30 million cubic meters of lava, which is 10 times the amount from the previous one. It was an expansion and a pressure expansion until it popped. And I think that it's releasing within the first 24 hours. It's going to release, like what I think is going to happen is within the first 24 hour, it is going to release the most amount of the magma inside the chamber. And I think, and I'm just speculating here, I think this will die out quick. I think this is going to just become something where it spilled out most of the lava or the magma within the first 24 hours, and then it'll eventually die out, I don't know, in a week, not so much in a month. But again, this is just pure speculation, just because it has so much pressure, an expansion of pressure, that it will release it. The majority, I would think, maybe the like 70% of the magma will be released within the first 24 hours, and then it'll just drain out the rest of it throughout the week. Hey, John, what's up? How come this is the only cam showing this activity? Because this is a very, very exclusive camera. This is probably the most exclusive camera at the moment. Um, I took the kind of like the speculation and projection of moving my entire base to a new location, based on a just random projection that I had in my mind, based on what I was kind of observing. So I just kind of moved my entire base to a new location and just kind of went with it, because I saw this direction, projection towards the north. So I have this. I had this instinct that everything was gonna just start opening up more in the north, and that's why we have this view at the moment. So yeah, it's kind of like exclusive, and thanks for tuning in. I guess I'm glad I can help out, because I believe at the moment there's not that many cameras showing this specific view. Until later, I don't know if they're gonna decide to move their equipment, but at the moment, this is what we have. We are this view is currently looking towards the south, so south, slightly west. We are facing Slightly-skogfell in front of us. Yeah, Slightly-skogfell. We have 41 kind of like right under us, right under the nose of the camera. So we're in a north position facing south, and this is where most of the activity is right now at the moment, as this is the direction as where everything opened up. And again, this was not the projection. This was not the assessment. The assessment was to be more of the south. So it changed. It changed dramatically. So the sun is starting to creep up, getting a little bit of sunlight coming into the scene, which is nice. Finally, some sun. Landscape is starting to light up a little bit with the green moss. What's up, guys? If you're just tuning in to the stream, it is Friday, August 23rd, 2023. I actually figured out how to kind of dismantle myself from all these wires, and found a little snack and started munching on it. I was dying for a little snack, and so yeah, I kind of have like that energy back. That's why I was away for a little bit, just to get my energy back in business. So, like I said, it's Friday, August 23rd, day 2 of the eruption. It is 5:30 in the afternoon, and we continue to monitor the fissure, which is now directed towards the northeast of the Reykjanes Peninsula. It made a significant change in the direction and heading towards the north. Now it's kind of more centered in the north region of the Reykjanes Peninsula, and it opened up yesterday at local time 9:26 p.m. at night, when it was the first eruption, the first breakthrough. And right now it's slowed down. It's slowing down in the northeast, and it's just maintaining in this position now, as it's slowly starting to creep towards the east. And this location would be Litli-Stogfell. This is the Litli-Stogfell area where the eruption is happening. So yeah, we just this is what we're monitoring at the moment until perhaps tonight, if it continues to shift towards the northeast. But as of now, it looks like it's just settling in this area here. A very unexpected shift, as the predictions, the assessments and the hazards for the area was speculated to flow into the south near Grindavik. Grindavik had a assessment ready, just in case of the flow would reach the town of Grindavik or the Svartsengi power plant and the Blue Lagoon. But that has shifted, and now we are focused more on the north. There aren't any hazard assessments in the north region of the peninsula at the moment. But we do see a slight shift in the flow of the lava, which is near Route 41. If you're driving through Route 41, or you want to check it in the map, most of the action is near that route, and the route is between Keflavik and Reykjavik. It's the connection, the main road, 41. So right now we have some crazy wind conditions. This won't stop until later tonight, midnight. The winds are around 35 to 55 kilometer per hour wind gusts. It is extremely windy outside, and it's very, very hard to be out here. So I am waiting till tonight to do a drone kind of flight aerial view, and perhaps we'll get a better light as far as when it gets darker tonight and we have a nice glow. But again, I won't be able to do any flights until we get a better wind situation here, because it would be kind of just worthless drainage of battery. So right now, this is the current view we have. It's one of the most limited views. I know there might be another camera out there, but it's very, very few limited camera views at the moment from this section, which was not projected. It was not planned to have a view from this side, from the north side facing the south. So yeah, let's continue monitoring. We're gonna just mute for a little bit, and I'll be back in a few minutes.